Hello, 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 hello! I'm Suzaki and it's disco time. Oh, my cat's about to cause chaos. Oh god, I forgot what we did to our face. Might have been an error. I'm trying the Twitch integration thingy-majiggle again. I don't really know what it does. But, give it a go. Use it if you wish, don't use it if you don't wish. I don't know. What are you doing, Pussycat? Sticking your face in my drink, thanks. Okay, so what are we doing? It's a brand new day for Harrier Dubois. And we have quite a few tasks. I mean, we've done a lot of tasks. Oh, we can try a lot of things again. I do want to go back and talk to Joyce again. I haven't talked to her for a while, and I think she's probably got a lot to say. Oh. Right. Let's get on with it then. Kim might have some things to say as well. Can we look in the mirror?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Oakley dokley then. Where's the door? There. What's Kim gonna say about our face? Hope he likes it. I might put my boombox away. I have got some speed. Need to remember that Matrix and Psyche. Hello.
Yes.
I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the.
Some of the what, Kim?
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
That's literally what I was saying, Kim. I was hoping to get a compliment or two, but apparently that was too much to ask for. Hi, your room was lovely, thank you.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Ooh.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Ooh.
What can I help you with?
I didn't even remember that she was a
I
washerwoman.
can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour.
Yeah,
Think you can stay put for that long?
yeah.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one.
Nice.
It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh. That's quite snazzy. That's very snazzy. Quite like that, but I did promise I would give it back. Is it that I was wearing? I think so. No, maybe not. Is it that? Do I want shivers or visual calculus? Shivers is fun. Okay. Right, so we need to go back to wherever Idiot Doom Spiral was. he was around here somewhere. Oh, they've gone. Okay. Well, where's he gone? Is he in here? Can't get in there. If you were called Idiot Doom Spiral, where would you go? Ooh. Ah. Oh. Don't think I knew I could go in here. A chair, you say? I'm collecting lots of postcards. Cold breeze. Oh. 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 What's that? Inland Empire and Volition. Or there's drama. It's +2 drama. I might go with that. I do need to remember, please remind me, oh wonderful chat, if checks come up and I can exit the conversation and go back into it again, that I should do so if there is a possibility of changing clothes to make the check go
There's
better.
nothing else to do with it.
Yeah. Thought maybe I'd find a Phasmid. Phasmid? What's this? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Swing is missing. Glory to the ghosts of us. Oh! Oh! Oh!
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Yes, it
The
is!
reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You
Yes!
press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Flash your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Oh.
Within seconds you know, this is the one.
It
The real
is!
shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Classia told you about. Perform it.
Oh, I shall. Don't you worry.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Yeah.
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Yeah.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He knows what's gonna happen. Interact with the map.
Features the patchwork grid of the
Don't think
streets
I
of
ever interacted with
Martinique,
this.
with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
It'd be a bit freaky if it did.
For a more detailed view of the map,
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
The bullet is still safely sealed away
Kim,
in a plastic bag
have a look.
bearing the RCM.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon. Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Weird.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Okay, hand-eye coordination. Haven't got anything to do with that at the moment. No. Nothing that's going to help with that anyway. So, guess I just give it a go. Where's it gone? There.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't remember what happened last week.
God damn it. Well, it was worth a try, folks. I am so rich. That was worth it. We can sing karaoke now. Which has basically been my main goal all along. Oh, let's talk to these guys. Oh, hello. You're new.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Okay.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
You mean like Cindy the Skull?
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
So... I'm not. I guess this has got something to do with Cindy. I thought it was just nicknamed Cindy the Skull, but clearly there's more to it than that.
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Okay.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
I wonder why that's the one word. that they're censoring. Seems a bit weird. Like, I know it's a highly offensive word, but there's a lot of other quite offensive words in the game. And rather than censor it, they could have used a different word? I don't know.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange.
Cool.
These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Yes, indeed. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Not a very good one.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Yeah, we knew that.
Besmertine, or the Besmerti, the Immortals, are West Rivasholian crime syndicates.
Okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Okay, yeah, non-verbal. Got you.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
They are wretched aggressive. He's not wrong. Do you know anything about the murder?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Wellingham Regs.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Cool.
It was a man.
Yes, it was.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh. How
Ah,
does one know
This
anything?
sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
I mean, there isn't anymore.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead, and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Nothing. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Okay.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Is Arno van Eyck a skull?
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Okay. Don't know who you are.
For all
Sure.
their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see your kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Oh, a threat. Good. I like this.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah, didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Good.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Okay.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Nice.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then. I would have called it skullduggery, but maybe that's just me. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay. Weird, but I'm not here to kink shame.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Right.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
I'm loving that this happens every time I do an experience. An encyclopedia. What's it? So nice, I'm going to be rich. Why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up?
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Ah.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Right. Sounds like a good way to become riddled with STIs, if you ask me, but
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
don't know that he does.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets
No.
and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us. Two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Cool, cool. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
It really is.
So are we done here? Or you don't leave us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Right. It's a red check, so I think if I leave the conversation, it won't still be there. We'll give it a go.
No.
Yes!
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're going to be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term, probably in the lower end.
Yeah, no. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already
Yeah,
planning a
Kim.
few in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it.
Yes.
Passive aggressive flattery.
Yes, Kim.
Are you trying to get us killed?
Maybe.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes! We want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Uh-huh.
No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway.
Oh, this had better be an awesome jacket.
Fuck.
Yes!
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Yeah, Kim gets that one, and I get the fuck the world
I'm
one.
absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Okay.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
You don't know that, Kim.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Yeah, Kim's disappointed me right
I
now.
don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
That we did. That we did. That was an interaction well done, I believe. Ooh. 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 Might be useful that we've got them. Wait. Yeah. Right. What was I going to do? I was going to talk to these guys. If I can get down there.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Sandwich.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me about the dead man.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Uh-huh.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Okay, Kim.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Interesting.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Nice.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
Sounds good. So you are a weather vane.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Mon Dieu.
Okay, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Can I have your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Joey doesn't share
Nothing
food!
personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Like, not since I've been playing.
Aeons ago. Probably when you were still a child.
Probably.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components.
Oh, that's making me
but
hungry.
both sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Alright.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets close. We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Right. Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Nothing is making my rhetoric lower. That's -1 rhetoric. Don't want that. That one. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Cross fingers.
How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Sandwich.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm not so sure about
Too
this.
late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
Those options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say either of them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
Can I fuck off?
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out.
Yep, bail
All
out.
right. Let's hear them, officer.
I just got an achievement called Unbelievably Boring Fuck. That's funny. I find it funny anyway. I apologise if I am being boring.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
This is a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery. False hope. And disappointment.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dude.
The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you.
Oh!
She gave them to me too. And your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Oh! Did she indeed?
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Okay, so you both work for the Union.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Is it, though? It seems awfully convenient that there were no
You
witnesses.
see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Alright.
It's his heart.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one.
Hummity
The boss
hum
has been
hum
on
hum.
man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
The plot thickens.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean,
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not.
the possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Good.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
That's the girl,
This is
isn't
none of
it?
your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Oh. Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Right, composure. I wish you could, like, sort these by what they do. Ah, composure. Composure. Okay.
Vigilance officer, what can this
Sucks bit.
tribunal do for you?
As Rennie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2.
Are there?
The larger one is shaped
Are
like
there?
a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Awesome.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Wow. Croix de Bravoure and the Setting Sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery,
That's what I was going to say. For
I'm
bravery.
sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
I don't know the reputation of anything. Don't even recognise the war.
Son, we should never forget our past.
I mean,
Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
I've forgotten everything, my dude. Not just the past.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So, what did you get those medals
For
for?
doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
While we're talking, though, time is passing, so I'm thinking, given that I've got a skill point, I could... That might be a good one to do. Quitting the booze? Let's do that. Continue.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, The young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
I can.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camel.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say march, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Okay, I'm no military tactician, but that seems like not a good idea to me.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
A blood path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
That's careless of him.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder,
Ooh.
stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Ouch.
It's painful to even think about.
It is.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head.
Oh, poor horse.
Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The flayer of horses.
The bane of horses.
Oh, the bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling.
Dink.
Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
It's quite worth mentioning. I mean, you still wear your uniform and your medals every day, so clearly you're more proud of it than you're letting on.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Rene.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself. It's there.
Quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
I love that they just constantly argue and yet they choose to hang out every day. It's really sweet. Thanks for the story, Rene.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, Rene, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own.
Ooh.
Impress this old soldier.
This isn't going to go well, is it?
Go long.
Ooh!
Go deep. Go unconventional.
Was not expecting to pass that. My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts. But let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue.
Imagine...
He's gonna be impressed.
Sorry, drama, I interrupted you there. Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion, only to wake into unbelievable pain.
The man stares at you, silently frowning. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And realise the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
Yeah.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Extremely rigid principles this
What?
old soldier has. Don't leave room for a change of heart or backing out. The medal is yours.
Kim, should I take it?
Of course not.
No, I shouldn't take it.
Can we get back to our game now?
He mumbled. You certainly had me fooled.
Well, that was interesting. Oh. The bottle's in the bin. Right. Where was that? Oh, she was this way, wasn't she? The woman I need to talk to. We're working our way down the list, I think. Oh, here's a question. How much were the trousers that Kuno was selling? Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Good for Tibbs. Oh, could we try this again? What did this need?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Okay, that's as good as that's getting.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
No.
Why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we...
Because, I don't know, Kim. Just one day we might get something decent out of it. Right, where's... I want to put that back on. And that. Yeah. Okay. I need to talk to Cindy the Skull again as well, because we talked to those other skulls. Oh, maybe if I wear the jacket while I'm talking to Cindy
Good.
the Skull.
What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Neither do I.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
That is true. However, I need to switch my light on. Because it's getting dark, because it's really rainy outside here too. Yeah, Pussycat, can you go on your shelf? Good lad. Alright. I found my badge!
By stuff, you did.
I did!
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
It is.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter? More lessons in basic reality?
Ooh.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Give it a go.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Random.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically one of the good guys?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Why are you facing away from us there, Kim?
Yes, Lieutenant.
What's that about?
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Huh.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
What times are
These
these?
are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Huh, what is this I mean, we know by
It's
now.
quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
All this world building, by the way, is absolutely insane in a game. Whoever wrote all this is amazing. That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
That's all right then.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The Liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
How's this coming along? Whoa, it's going to take ages. Oh yeah, it is going to take ages. I didn't even look at that. Okay, and by the Liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How did the Liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Oh yeah.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
Well, everyone else got shot, right? If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the Liberals already took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
Okay.
The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed centre of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
I mean, not shooting people in the head sounds like something I can get behind.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I am?
The colour of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything... If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
I mean, I shoot people in the head that need shooting in the head, and then I don't shoot people in the head who don't. It's, you know, bit of both, middle ground. Best way to be, really, innit? When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Was it by any chance at the turn of the century?
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, But a what? A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious
Zarat.
microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Or the excuse.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
I mean, clearly it wasn't the end. What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What's the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Me?
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill.
Haven't been getting these before.
Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armoured motor carriage.
I presume these are me knowing what the other people in my precinct are up to.
The zone of
Like
control
right now.
is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river levelled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isola-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Ooh. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have made off with the mineral rights.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Oh well. What was, I guess.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
I thought so.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Don't understand. What's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
you
We
do that?
surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I don't care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaux on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loses.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am. I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Yes,
Glad to have been of
because I
assistance.
need some
Little that I know.
conceptualization. Conceptualization. That. And that. And I think that was it, wasn't it? From memory. I could also put a point in it, but I don't know if I care enough. I've got 7 already.
You're back. Good. What can I
reality.
lessons in basic reality?
Ugh.
My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
You might get double 6s.
A strange
Nope.
coldness comes over.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay.
Anything else?
I've talked to Everett
You
Claire.
have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I have a feeling the international community does not approve of him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
Worm, you say?
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
I don't want her knowing that about the gun. Talk about the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
Cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
No, you misunderstand. I turned the knob like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like
That is
the
what I
idea
did, I
of them
think.
any more drunk than they already are. What else? Of course, Detective.
I'm not talking about my gun.
Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
No. Right. Let's put my nice clothes back on. And... okay. So. What do we need to do? Need to talk to class here. I'm not sure whether I want to do that or not. Don't know what that's going to lead to. Girl in the fishing village knows about the armor gloves. I didn't see a little girl, I don't think. Smoke on the balcony I need to do tonight. I need to call back. Yeah. We need to call back the place. Can I not? I can't travel there. Me. Oh, I wanted to talk to her as well, didn't I? Up on the balcony. So much to do in this game.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I met two guys who send you the best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Could I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalise the neighbourhood.
Okay then, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Right. Okay. Ooh. Didn't notice that. Or maybe it wasn't there before. I think sometimes these things appear when you get... oh, can I not? Oh, there we go. Someone's watching. Interesting. I think they appear when you get higher stats sometimes. Hey, Kuno S.
Are you trying to sneak up?
Apparently.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Alright. Sorry. Okay. Should go and speak to Kuno, maybe. See if he's got anything more to say. Oh, I needed empathy, didn't I, for speaking to Kuno? Okay. No, I don't. Should I? I don't know. I could always try it, maybe. And then if I don't pass, I could put a point into empathy. That's if it even lets me try it. I guess it might not, because I might not have upped my skills since the last time.
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me. Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Probably.
Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
I'll be there for you, Kuno.
Yeah.
Oh! So good. So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig.
No.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
Okay.
It's not
Yes.
Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno-S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life.
Yeah, I'm
Like
warming
she's
to
done
Kuno.
Something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno-S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
It's true.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you.
Yeah.
Even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Let's.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
She's clever.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Kuno hasn't got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Isn't she too small?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, She would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
What's that language she uses? Napakimpi Fagari.
Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air People or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red people?
You mean
Red-haired
evil
people
little
there?
red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suroese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revachol does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me.
Okay.
You don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway. Dripping wet. By the fucking shoe rack. In the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet. Psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel sorry for Kuno. How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Okay.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you
Nice.
hooked on illegal narcotics. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too.
Oh.
90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes.
Oh,
Kuno
nice. Yep.
Here, pig. We're falling now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
I'm still talking. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, okay.
Dirty Popo Man is you.
Yeah, I got
And then
that.
there's Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Yeah, that's more likely. I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Okay.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay.
The
Talk about your
fuck
shack.
do you want with it?
No.
Good call, Pig Mike. Kuno
Okay.
doesn't fuck.
Cool. Trousers. Yes. I mean, that looks horrific. What shoes was I wearing? I don't know. Perception boots? That looks better. I mean, I look really awful. This armor just looks wrong in so many ways. I need the encyclopedias for the money. Yeah, that's probably enough. Do I want an extra skill point in something? 2 skill points. Nice. Or do I want some of these? I could fill up all my brains. I was doing that, wasn't I? Let's fill up all my brains. Okay. I'm gonna go for this one because we'd already started it, so it won't take long. And this one maybe? Yeah. See what they do. Okay. Why is it still footprints there?
What do you see?
I think we've been through it all. Yeah. And this. Anything else I could do here?
The trash container the smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Lovely.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see, milk. A box
don't know if
falls
there are
into
any.
pieces in your hands. But you see, milk. A box falls into pieces. Not much to see here anymore. There's nothing more of interest in this.
No.
The container
Okay.
sounds a muffled gong.
So we're done with that. It's worth a look. Worth a look. Right. So we need to phone
Inside, you see a
Station
set of
again.
steering levers, a radio microphone. a pull-
radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Armor boots.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh.
I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What was
It
the
will take
Lazarus
just-
No
doing?
voices.
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
Huh. How do you know it was me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I'm trying really, really hard not to.
Great. Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to. An autopsy of one Chester McLean who died of fish poisoning.
Fish poisoning.
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Wait, pumped and dumped?
That's what the guys say, officer.
Oh.
That some chick pumped you and then dumped you. Threw you away like an empty juice carton.
Oh, that hurt.
Don't take it personally. There just wasn't any juice left in your carton, pal.
Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close
Yeah.
personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
Not going to say that one. I guess that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
41st.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
10-10, over.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay. Oakley dokley. What else do I need to do? While I'm around here, we could put the bottles back in, get the money for the bottles. Oh. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classia. Okay.
The tear machine stands in the your bottles clunk into the
What's for sale?
A colourful display. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Not a good place for recovering addicts.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away.
Yep, just go away.
You see several packaged raincoats.
Yep.
Here you go.
Thanks. Okay. Might be useful, who knows?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Sambat.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope
Okay,
Saint Baptiste makes
here.
you feel better or something.
Right. I feel a bit better now that I've got plenty of health up my sleeve. If I'm gonna go and try and beat up this dude.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
We already got in there.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Nah, we're done. Okay. Let's go try and beat up Kuno's dad, I guess. Apparently that's the sort of person we are now. I mean, it does sound like Kuno's dad is a bad dude. And that's why Kuno's turned out the way he has. So, I don't feel too bad. What number did he say? 12. I don't know what number's what.
A shabby door hangs.
Oh, this is
on
12.
its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Uno? Looks like we found where Kuno's dad
The
lives.
place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Okay, but hang on, because I saw a thing. I mean, it takes effort to grow moss on a bathroom tile.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its
Knock.
no response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Alright.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip.
Yours.
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Hokely dokely. I'm glad it's auto-saving. Is he even in here? Kuno de Reuter. Oh.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Yeah, we'll get to the snoring in a minute.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Okay. Air stinks with something sour. Just nick his jeans. I do like black jeans. Composure. Savoir-faire and physical instrument. Okay, we're ready for this, folks.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Yeah. Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills.
I mean, if someone sent me free socks, I'd wear them.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're saying?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's going to fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Mm.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
The man
Yes.
groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Huh.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks.
Hours.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Oh, that's made me really sad. Poor Kuno. I can't believe I just said poor Kuno.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Hey, it's for duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets
Ooh.
were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Oh. Right, I'm gonna get rid of that because I wasn't sure about it. And I'm gonna do that. That sounds more fun. Hey Villa! How you doing? I've just been all sad. 'Cause we met Kuno's dad. And I'm starting to like Kuno. Oh, don't be stressed. We'll chill you out. He is a troubled child. He was annoying before. But now I've had a proper chat with him. And now... I mean... I wouldn't want to spend time with him. It does. Although there are kids who've had troubled childhood and manage not to be absolute dicks about it. But still. The question now is, do I give him the amphetamines? I suppose it doesn't matter because A, it's only a little bit of amphetamine, and B, he's taking all the drugs anyway, so I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First,
That is true.
give Kuno Kuno's kilo.
Dickhead kids don't always become dickhead adults. Maybe he's savable.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did, Kuno.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Yes. Alright, fair's fair.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Level up. Nice. Thanks, Kuno.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face.
Look.
As he stares intently at the trash container.
A kilo would be an insane amount of amphetamine. I mean, I don't know. I am very naive about drugs. So, I don't really know what's a lot of speed, but I'm assuming a kilo would be a lot of speed. But, yeah, I reckon Kuno's got ways and means of getting hold of speed that don't involve me, so it's not gonna make much difference to his life.
How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Yeah, a kilo's more than a sandwich bag full.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, do, please, Kuno.
Yeah, we got plans.
Don't go anywhere with her, though, Kuno. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
I did do some Sambo shit, no. Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Does this work? Can you guys vote or not? Does that not work? I don't know what I should pick. What I'd want to say is that, but I don't know how I'd react to that. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. He might react better to that. But I don't know how this works. If it works. I mean, you could just type in chat what you think I should do. Because I really don't know in this one. You think 3? That wasn't one of the options, Villa. 2 or 4 was what I was thinking of. Yeah, I might go with 2. 2 was my first instinct, and then 4 was like to pander to Kuno, but yeah.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough.
This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Oh.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed your friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
I don't think he did.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
No, he's not.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
I mean, you can if you want to. But apparently no one will ever be able to say it in this world. Because some mysterious static kicks in whenever anyone tries. So it wouldn't be a very useful name for you to have.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Well, yeah, that is the one thing I agree with Kuno S about. It's the one thing she said that makes some sort of sense. Don't change your name into that, Kuno. There are tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Okay. Glad to hear you've got plans.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done.
Yeah.
Now, Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Well, that's Kuno, then. I guess. Right. What else have we got to do? That's the most important thing we need to do. Maybe I need to go and talk to Gart again. Oh, in the evening, though. That one. I still don't know if I want to do that or not. Victims' tattoos I need to ask people about, but I haven't met anyone yet that I can. I could go and speak to Claudia again, couldn't I? Oh, and confront the Hardy Boys with what she told me. Haven't done that yet, apparently. Cool. Back to the Wailing of Rags it is, then. Maybe I should go and talk to her first, and she might give me more information to talk to the Hardy Boys about. What day is this? 3? I think it's day 4? Day 4. I think you've missed a stream or two, Villa. Oh, I can just walk in now. Alright then. Using your Inland Empire. If you got high stats in that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to play this through again. And with different stats and stuff. Maybe a bit more of a min-max rather than a middle ground. Because all my stats are very middle ground. Like, nothing's very high, nothing's very low. Everything's kind of average. I think I need to play... I want to play with really high physique and low intellect, like Himbo Run. Don't think I'll stream it necessarily, but I do want to do that sort of a run. I might stream it, who knows? Problem is, this is such a massive game that it sucks up so much of your life. Anyway.
I was just thinking,
ooh,
what a nice day for questions.
Volition,
pertaining
hey?
to a murder investigation.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be quicker second run because I can just skip through all any text that's the same. Like Scarlet Hollow. First run takes ages. Subsequent runs, anything you've seen before, you just like skip, 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 skippity, skippity, skip. What's this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Yes.
Chipped white polish covers the
That's
nail.
a really good analogy,
It's
Villa.
long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
I think I need to do that as well, like have extreme views as well as having extreme stats. I mean, fascists do tend to be racists, I think. There's significant overlap there, as far as I'm aware. Again, I'm not really that hot on what fascism is exactly. But I think it's a very nationalistic worldview. So that probably incorporates not a small amount of racism. But don't quote me on it. Yeah, but I think the Venn diagram would be an eclipse. Well, no, I don't think all racists are fascists. I think it's possible to be racist without being fascist. The other way around, maybe not so much. But... but, yeah, this playthrough I've been very moderate, very middle ground. I guess because that's... I don't want to offend people. It is like the rectangle square situation. All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. Yes, a moralist. Mostly because I don't want to say the wrong thing and offend people. In my first playthrough, because that's more like what I am. As a person. I would rather take the middle ground and not step on people's toes. Which isn't necessarily the best way to be, I guess. But yeah, I do need to have a playthrough, like I say, perhaps not on stream, where I am more extreme in my views. I think, Kim's hard to get a read of. He's very straight down the line. Not keen on me taking drugs. Although I don't think I've actually taken any drugs yet. I've just got some. I don't know. It's hard to get a read on. I don't think he likes to let his personality get in the way of his police work. It's got like a very hard line, I think, between work life and home life.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Sudden change of topic! No. Why is it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
I thought maybe you put it there. Right, let's... Okay, I'm going to put another point into volition. Yeah. Oh, and it improves my morale. Let's do that then. Ooh! Why won't it let me do it? Why won't it let me do it? Why won't it let me do it? I'm clicking. Clicking!
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining
There we
to
go.
So,
Yes.
light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
Oh no!
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
You're compromised as fuck, my dude.
Especially that guy.
That's
That
what I
guy's
just
the most
said.
compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol ziggy.
That's why you're compromised, my dude.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Oh, electrochemistry never change.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Okay, suggestion. Calm down. How did this
How
happen?
it always does. Through subtlety.
But what can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No,
What use is this then?
it's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
True. Does this mean she's been lying to me? I guess we can't tell.
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, she is a lady, most fair and just.
Alright, drama.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
I mean, that's really useful to know, though. Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
I mean, can I, though? What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
That sounds sensible, though.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Maybe. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to
Don't
it.
worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me? I am compromised, yeah. She's just too hot.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Yes, I have been seduced by her wormen. Her wormanly wiles. I should have internalized fascism when I kids. Maybe then I wouldn't have been seduced by her wormanly ways. But I'm a feminist, so I don't know how that would gel together. About your room again? Ah, where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but I'm light of foot. Not a good door kicker.
Okay.
All right.
Let's talk more about the so-called assaults.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
I do not. How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been? How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Okay, more about you?
Sure.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialisation?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What is Orania?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation.
Can I trust this, though?
Solar, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the Coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Shush you. Can we take a look at your passport,
I'm
please?
afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh, well, very compromised.
Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Maybe.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Shush you! Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official.
Okay, but this said... So what? Specifics. Alright. Can I get in here then?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
It is crazy. I mean, I failed a lot of checks, and there's a lot of white checks I've failed that I haven't gone back and redone. So it does make me wonder, like, how different the game could be. If you pass different checks and do different things and make different choices. Alright, let's talk to the Hardy Boys. These two. Oh, I didn't talk to him. I don't think.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Oh, I did talk to him. Okay. She got anything new to say?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Alright.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Ooh.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Give it a go.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Alright. Hardy Boys.
It's you again. What is it?
I think there's too many people in this place. And that's why it gets laggy, maybe? I don't know. Let's go with the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, she says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I mean, he did though.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
As a feminist, I have to disagree with everything you're saying
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
here. Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witness's statements.
It is a hell of a way to defend someone. I mean, if your defense for murder is that the guy raped someone and the alleged victim says they weren't raped, what's your defense for murder going down the toilet, innit?
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Didn't push her.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Yeah?
Hit you. Duck.
Quack!
Titus Hardy. Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh, you do?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
I mean, this might have been useful like 3 days ago, but sure.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
I don't know.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Quite possibly.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted. My cat is asleep on his shelf. And he's dreaming quite violently. And I'm slightly concerned he's going to dream himself off the shelf. Seems alright for now, though. Wonder what he's dreaming about. Anyway.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Okay,
Don't
I'll just
forget your
listen to
tape,
it.
lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen
You
to
do
it.
that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Door Gunner Megamix. Yeah, we're going to listen to the Door Gunner Megamix.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ah, my ears.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Okay, that's not a confession. That's a threat. It's a different thing.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay, what do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Oh, the Pusscat's woken up now. He's rearranging himself on the shelf. Did you have a nice dream? Oh, straight back to sleep.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I think he was just letting off steam.
Yes. It was just locker room talk.
I mean, it's not good, but it's not a confession.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Makes it seem like they weren't in a relationship, like she said. Oh, this is like a mystery wrapped in an enigma. This is complicated for someone who's got no memory to be dealing with. I mean, it could well just be a messed up relationship. But Klaasje didn't seem to say it was a messed up relationship. So... Hello again.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Indeed, Villa.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
I poked around in the dude's brain and dragged a bullet out of it. And Kuno was very impressed with that.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
It was very disgusting. I hope nobody who was watching was eating while it was going on, because it was quite grim. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot?
Ooh.
Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that, Mikizmu?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke.
Oh.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
I'm wearing it now. And you spent time with this person? Romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of
Aha.
coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Where is Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities.
Can I trust you though, Encyclopedia?
Plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Fair dues.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had
got it right!
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Yeah, I was. Points!
Points are good. Have one, you old dog.
Thank you.
We all die.
I'm not going to mention it. I'm just going to be happy that I got points.
Then the lieutenant. Then you.
His eye colour?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice.
Pissing contest.
He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something.
Piss
watching
point.
him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Okay, the way she's talking about him sounds much more like love than like someone who was assaulted. I don't think, even if you were pretending, you'd be talking about someone like this. Even if you used to love them and then they attacked you, you wouldn't talk about them like this, I don't think.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened with a brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I'm not gonna say that. No. I'm not doing it. Kim, I said to put brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
But I put it down there.
Okay, sure. Here you go.
Point!
What are we missing, officer?
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Shush you.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. You went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
Explain.
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
I'm not saying that.
Of course.
Okay, what's the toxicology report going to show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Maybe. Or, I mean, I might have already unlocked all the containers, but great. Glad I got that. So, that's... I can't learn any more now without forgetting something, but I am not that bothered about learning any of those. So, I'm good for now. Hum. Why does it say he's over here? He's over here. There's a lot of conceptualization. But I don't know if they're important. I will wait until a check comes up.
Stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you?
I don't
That's
know.
where this is going. 45,000 litres of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
It's not long off me being 42. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased too. He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
You're right. I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, visual
To the
calculus.
laboratorium.
Ooh. Wait. What was I just saying? I might want this. Right, what don't I want? That's good. That doesn't give me much. I should probably get rid of that one. Nice. I do need the shit compressor. I need it. I need my shit together. What I don't need is all the racism. I think you'll find. I only know only to get past the dude, not actually racist, just pretending. Pretend racism is what it was. Yeah, Measurehead. It was the easiest way to get where I needed to get. I mean, that's almost literally what I said. Kim was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Shush, Kim. It's for the case." Not actually. Well, I've forgotten the thought now, so it's gone. Definitely not actually racist. The thought is gone out of the head. No more racism. Oh, Titus!
It's you again.
I did forget that I was racist. So, I talked to Claudia about the tape.
And?
Nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
What you gave me was someone talking shit.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you.
Yeah, I got that.
It was at her.
Yeah.
You caught him off balance. Push and he would give way.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
I mean, judging by what Donald Trump said goes on in locker rooms, think you find they do?
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo.
I can confirm that.
I see what you're doing there. Let's push him.
You see what I'm doing? I don't see what I'm doing.
She didn't? Well, whoop-de-doo then.
I will try my best not to become a racist while you're gone, Villa, but I make no promises. This game goes in weird directions. I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine.
Yeah, you're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
Do they say that?
Yeah, underdose isn't an actual word.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
I'm not saying the denial thing. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Well, we know that.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot.
I mean, they did
I
hang
know
him.
You're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
But after he was shot.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Alright.
That lying, scamming. We're done.
Scamming?
This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
I've just noticed I'm still holding the wire cutters.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
He's not the bartender, he's the bar manager.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh. Rhetoric. Not to my knowledge, fella. Right. I am going to strip off my clothes in front of the whole bar, though. Rhetoric. 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 -1 rhetoric, that's no good. Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Mm-hmm. I've got too many clothes. Right, that'll have to do. Oh, far too many clothes. Right.
It's you again.
Yeah, come back over here, Titus. Change my shirt. Cross your fingers. No, I haven't got a skill point waiting. I used them on Thunks. I mean, it's not do or die, because I'll get another skill point at some point, and it's a white check, not a red check. So I could always put a skill point into Rhetoric. But, yeah. Alright, calm down.
Clausia is playing them like a
You
fiddle.
put pressure on me,
Tell them
Vela.
how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Yep, but if it's not 100%, it's not 100%. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas looked really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on, everyone's waiting. Where are they? Whatever. Just do the fiddle thing, sire. It'll be artistic. And if you've already done it, do it again.
Okay, man. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
No. No. No! Oh my god, I don't know. Finale. The hunter becomes the hunter.
The hunter becomes the hunter. A little tip for you, cop. The next time you try to fuck with someone's head, make sure you're not fucked there yourself.
I don't understand what happened. Why did you say that? I didn't tell you to say that. Put the fiddle down and never go off script like that again.
Rhetoric, this is all your fucking fault, so you can shut up right now. Right. That went well. Okay. Oh! There's no scrolling on my tasks anymore. Right. We need to find the armor gloves. Little girl in the fishing village. Let's go and do that. Oh, I want to put my armor back on. Map. Oh, do I need to be outside for fast travelling? Yes. Right. A little girl. I don't see a little girl anywhere. Those are little boys. That was worth running over there for. Where's this little girl? The two kids I thought were boys. Are they not boys? Are they girls?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks
boys!
the stone while the other watches him do it.
Boys!
You're stupid.
Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now? They're boys!
The waves are beginning to die down.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those
What
waves?
is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone else,
Oh?
actually. Oh,
Well,
apparently,
how can I assist
apparently
you,
I'm not
officer?
looking for anyone. That's my car.
That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honour the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Don't think they have funerals for motor carriages.
And why so? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
I don't get attached. Definitely not
say
to things.
So.
Alright. Little girl! Come out, wherever you are. No, I'm not trying to go on a date with the fisherwoman. Oh. 2 thunks! I didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Okay. That's a boy as well. Oh, you remember? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Inside one of the houses. Okay. Oh, I couldn't get into this house last time I tried. Found her! Yoink. She's humming the theme tune. Do you think I can give that to Gart instead of the skewer? And then he'll let me sing karaoke? Maybe. Did I resolve the matter of the church? Not really.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
He's well loved. Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
Oh, he is soft. What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good
Yeah!
side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
That's what I thunk. What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
I did already take it, but I thought it was still polite to ask. And obviously you are the lady of the house. Are the twins outside your brothers?
They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Are you Lily-Ann's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mum is great. She's never angry or anything.
Lovely. I heard there was a girl here who has armoured gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves.
Had?
Very big ones.
Oh.
Heavy, too.
That's a bad tense.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives.
It sounds like a
someone
kid's
hid
voice.
them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
They are stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, I don't want to break your castle. Aww. Does look grumpy. Alright. Anything else? Nope. Interfacing check.
Weather has not been kind to
Oh,
these little
it's broken
sandcastles.
already. That's okay.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Oh, Kim! Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
Walls and floors give way to the
Yes!
Collapse and present you
Got
with
the gloves.
a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yeah, you wouldn't let me take the bits. And Kuno chunked the helmet into the sea. So this might be as far as we get. I don't know. Nice. I do know where the boots are. I can't get them. I might put this away. Okay. Let's go... Oh, hitting my microphone. Back to the church. See what's going on there. Oh, I can't fast travel there. I'm sad. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the boots on my next playthrough. Oh, it's because I'm basically at the church. Right. The church is laggy, by the way. Brace yourselves, folks. Can I do that yet? Oh.
The mother of humanism stands
No.
above you, a precious and complex. Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless foul Miranda figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Yes, this is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Obviously. Obviously it's what they're
Humanism
for.
stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body.
Lagging. Dolores Day makes it lag. Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the tusk still
I
on?
don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers.
Hum.
Yes, what is it?
She's typing very slowly on your screen. She's typing rather faster on mine. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince!
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Ta-da!
That's the production
Oh.
schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What's an offsite copy and why do you need
It's a
it?
backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
I mean, that's probably not a bad thing.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement.
Oh, that's
Perfectly
what's in the
safe and not
ice
connected
cream
to the
maker.
front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement.
There might also
What
be ice
happened
cream.
was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
I have turned the churny handle a bit though, so I might have churned it up a bit.
We clear? Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I mean, you know I've been in there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building cellar. The filament is inside the fridge.
It's
Just
not.
Go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge.
It's not.
I just told you.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer
Wait.
place.
A note from whom?
It said
Did
the
you
offsite...
see about where they took the filament
sorry.
memory?
Sorry. It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You
I
like the sound
can't.
of that.
Unless it's melted in the last few
It
days.
is ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about this.
Alright. Chill you bit. Oh!
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Thanks.
It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
So, the game they're talking about, I think it was basically just D&D. Yeah, I think it was TTRPG. But I think it was more like a TTRPG crossed with an MMO. Maybe. Because there was going to be lots of people. I think this is what I think. Lots of people and like one game master in the middle. So, yeah, TTRPG MMO style thing. I think. I could be completely wrong. but that's what I was getting from it. Anyway, I'm going to take a break because I've run out of water and I need the loo. And I've been streaming for 3 hours. Holy moly. This game's good. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes. See you all then. I'm back. Right. So, we need to go. Ooh, that looks good. +2 pry bar. Nice. So we need to go back to... the ice bear fridge place. Whoops. What was that?
Both cables are unplugged.
Ah, that's fine.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice...
Didn't Sona give you a perfect...
Yes, all right, Kim. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know.
You can equip it
yeah,
to a health
thanks,
slot.
thanks. I was just trying. So, okay, that is a lot bigger than I thought it was. The size of that thing.
This orange machine is dead still.
Correct.
Hand ice squeaks beneath
what?
the zoom mop.
You're kidding me.
But your fingers slip away from the tool. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it.
No. Okay. What I can do is go back to Doom Spiral. Oh! No, that's rhetoric though. I could try the abandoned lorry. Yeah, I need more physical instrument. I probably should have put on better clothes, like... Is it that? Yeah. Right, well, let's put this monstrosity back in my pocket. I've got huge pockets. And let's go talk to Gart about some karaoke while we're here. I mean, it said we should do it in the evening. But there's quite a few people here now.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
I wanted to apologise for breaking the giant skewer by bringing you this ruffed grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90. Or you get a heart attack from running.
One of the two.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yes, it is.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
I don't need to sing karaoke now. I'll do that later. Remind me later. Right, what can we do now? Not a lot, to be honest. I want to do that. Oh. Can I do that with the... with this?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half roof.
Why can't I pry bar it open? I'll talk to him again.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
No. No, I failed that check. I forgot to put my physical instrument clothes on. And I failed. Although, I think I rolled double ones or something. It was bad. It's this place. There's coins up there.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Wait.
Like skyscrapers, Spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Wait.
Well, Detective, it appears you are on the way to solving the case.
This isn't where the phasmids are, is
the
it?
missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Wait, could this mean the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locusts points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. Instead, it was a kid's prank. But what do I know?
We do need to tell Morel.
I'll leave that to you. You seem to have a handle on the phasmid trap insect situation.
I do, Kim, I do. Anything else? No. Yeah, maybe the phasmid... Maybe Kuno isn't a boy after all. Maybe he's 12 phasmids in a trench coat. I can't believe I've just solved it. I've just solved it. That's it. 12 phasmids in a trench coat. That's what it is. Yeah. Can we not just jump up and down really hard and fall through the floor? I guess I need to get through that door. Oh! Maybe now I've got my big old pry-bar. Eh. I'm going to come up all the way up here and the pry bar's not going to help, isn't it?
The same small, heavy door.
Uh-huh.
Lock inside.
Right. I need some more physical instrument. I need another skill point. Oh, only 20 left to go. Right, if we go and tell Morel about the phasmids, then maybe I will get 20 points. Do you think I can tell Morel about my theory that Kuno is 12 phasmids in a trench coat?
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Yeah, Kuno's built a city of locusts.
What the devil is a Kuno? Why would he be making a city of bugs?
Okay, on the first point, we're still not entirely clear. On the second point, we're not clear in the slightest.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects.
I don't think even
Kuno
Kuno knows what a Kuno is.
Old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin, ask him to stop
You've
taking
been
them.
Such a dear to us. Please, let us know if the kids can stop hampering us. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh no, I'll miss talking to Gary.
We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna...
Oh, I cut him off there, but whatever.
Always a pleasure to see, I mean, officers.
Yeah, there's nothing I need to talk to him about, so that's fine. Back to see Kuno. You enjoying yourself there, Villa? I'm not going to run up to Kuno with a fuck-ass crowbar in my hand.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Why still locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit. Stop!
Alright.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City. Night City. City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination.
I'm glad that he uses his imagination.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
And anything we can do to get him away from Kuno S is a good thing. City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Yeah, Kuno.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno.
He did! That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
But not very strong.
Himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants.
Yes, you can, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
You can be anything you want to be, Kuno.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
No,
the
she
girl's
wasn't.
face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kuno. What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay. Well, now that's settled, I'd best
The
be
fuck
off.
are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Kuno's got depths. Hi, Morel.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He's promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right?
Skill point!
We can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever.
Oh,
His
no.
resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
We've come too far to quit. I'm going to restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
After this, we'll do something else, Kim.
He wants to see this.
We're having an adventure.
Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Locusts. Nice. Okay. So. Ooh. I need more physical instrument, god damn it. Maybe one of these will give me some physical instrument. I do have noodle arms. Some of them are taking away my physical instrument. Wasteland of Reality. Oh, that's... yeah, while I'm thinking about it. It's annoying. Right. There really isn't much I can do then. Oh, it says I can have another go at that.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a yellow ribbon
yes!
to one of the branches, light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of colour in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Does anyone know why it was there?
Didn't even know it was there.
Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder, what doors does it open?
Could open the door in the kitchen.
It's kids!
It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Maybe there is. Maybe there is.
You see a heavy... The key fits the dim...
Juice!
It takes it... The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Going in. Oh. You can't leave now, Villa. We're exploring. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner. Yeah, we know that now.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Lit as in really cool. Or lit as in turned on. Kim, are you saying what I'm saying?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy.
Yes.
Those flippers are ready.
Hang on though. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a moustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
That's cool.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay, insert coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Yeah.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids.
Okay, that's...
Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the
special passage
at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
I'm so invested in this now.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
No, my goats!
This can be navigated. The balls leave
Yes.
almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in
Focus.
striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus. You're down to your last goat.
No.
Going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
No. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Scared?
Now, if you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
It's probably because I'm wearing these huge gloves.
There goes nothing, finger boy. The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's nice there. Okay. More exploring. I can play it again, I guess, but I can't.
The machine is
oh,
dead.
No. Okay. Oh.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger along the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
How about we fire up some of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball
Kimball
Kitsuragi,
Wizard.
aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike
I mean, some
affinity to
skill.
flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Yes, secrets.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The
It's gonna kill us dead.
Inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling.
Nougat.
There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance.
Holy moly.
10th July, 88.
Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Nice. 88, this elevator was maintained a long time
At
ago.
the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
All right, when you put it like that.
His whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Close the doors and go up. We're gonna die. Gonna be dead. We're not dead! But where are we? Pinball machine. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Does that give me? Sure. Oh, it's Kim. Glitching through my coat. How very dare he. Goes with the bow tie. Maybe not with the joggers.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Boom! Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Fair point, fair point. You got a good brain on those shoulders, old Kimball.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last 2 weeks or so.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
Good.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Points? Points then, Kim?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classia's room, in the recent weeks.
Classia's
This
room?
may prove to be significant.
Ooh! Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They are not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does
No.
it?
These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet.
Hmm.
The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Whoa.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Classia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Or something really natural.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Unbar the door. Surprise!
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
About your room?
Yeah?
The door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Uh-huh.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
Idjita fair and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
I mean, that's like the first emotion we've seen from her.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It shouldn't be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
The tracks on the floor, they're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
No, it's not.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
It is.
We never found out about the window, did we?
Finds the answer unsettling.
All right.
Hummity, hummity, hum, hum, hum.
see footprints.
Jackpot.
All very intriguing. Got.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird
Huh.
sure made a difference in his attitude.
I was going to tell you about the blue door, but apparently you don't. Oh, another thing at the whirling. Yes.
Great.
Yes, yes, yes.
I love those.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
You're not going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Shall we not tell him then?
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
No. Claudia in room 3. She nicks the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Claudia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The colour has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No.
Yes?
No. Right. Still not time yet to do the evening things. He wants me to ask about that, but I don't want to. I could go and restock the trap, though. That will... Oh, that won't use up time, because time only passes when I'm talking to people. Oh, maybe I could go and talk to Ujimaflip in the bookshop. Hello.
The woman before you nod.
There was a thought. Where was the thought? There. There. Now I've got loads of money. I could buy some things.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up
I bought
by
one book.
related merchandise.
Buying Wirral.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
I'm buying
Wonderful
Suzerainty.
choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
The game now includes a complete new genocide option. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Gary did mention that game, but Gary's gone now.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds...
Don't know where Gary's apartment is, Villa. He's gone back to his apartment.
New maps and miniatures.
Shake.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral.
Why do you hate Gary so much, Villa?
Solars and nations with
board
their
games.
petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Of course we can.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment
He is a
of
crypto
maps,
fascist.
unfold the
That is true.
illustrated game
That is
board,
true.
and
I
start
forgot about his
rolling dice.
his racism. Yeah, hate away. That's fine.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
I did forget about my own racism. It's a bad habit I've got, forgetting about people's racism, I think.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Hell yeah. Hope no one takes all these things I'm saying about racism out of context, by the way.
You pry open the box.
Ooh.
Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns, or odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names.
Someone at work the other day was having a conversation about, I think, his new telly or his old telly or something. And he was saying something like about the colours on it. Like something like, the whites are really sharp, but I don't like the blacks. And just as he said, but I don't like the blacks, someone else walked in through the door and went, okay, and just turned around and walked straight out again. It was a perfect moment.
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
It's a helpful map for playing the game, oh brain of mine.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral.
Magical.
Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tueog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful.
Okay,
with
so
long,
elves.
flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
What about the Dweoga?
A grand race of industrious
Dwarves.
mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Dweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Dweog, Shield Dweog, and Dark Dweog.
That's really interesting you say that, Bella. My character for my first full proper campaign, as opposed to like one-shots and stuff, was a tiefling. My current character is a furbolg, because I was trying to make the opposite of my first character. What do you play?
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Yeah, no one plays as a human.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the Fairies.
Oh, dwarf.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no
Played as an elephant. That's awesome. My tiefling character was a monk, and she was badass. She was awesome in combat. She had no health points. She was almost impossible to hit, but if anything did hit her, she was down almost straight away. And she had approximately 1.5 brain cells. And she was very impulsive. She just ran into things. Yeah, she was really good fun to play.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
No, her backstory was she was abandoned at the monastery as a baby. So she wasn't a monk through choice. She was a monk through being raised. Oh yeah, her sister rocked up at one point and started shooting guns at them, and I spent a lot of time persuading the DM that monks can catch bullets. That was fun.
You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
I have it.
Place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes, wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
But yeah, monks are awesome. I think monk is my favourite class. And I'm almost sad that I've kind of played a monk in a campaign, because then I feel like I can't play it again. It doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does that mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Okay, take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colourful box with the title Wirral in bold.
Okay. What time is it now? Have we wasted enough time yet? No! Let's look at this then.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
I feel like he's just like sitting in the middle of the floor cross-legged, just like looking through the boxes. Shake them.
The box has a nice heft to it.
Nice.
You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
One of those games that takes like 5 hours to learn how to start playing.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
All right.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
I like all the wooden game pieces.
Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Finally, a proper game to teach children about the importance of trade in the global
The
economy.
colourful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out. The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource.
Can you imagine the game devs sitting there writing all this? It's insane.
Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one
bunch of
strategy
loonies
and commit to it wholeheartedly.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the
You open up
components.
a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
That's half the fun of getting a new board
Each
game.
cardboard token makes a satisfying as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
I'm hoping the box has little slots in it for all the bits.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, sorry, Kim.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colourful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
Uh-huh.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey, Kim, want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Is it racist?
Holy shit.
Oh.
The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
6 hours from 4 o'clock. Yeah, we can. We'll try.
What? Does the lieutenant hate fun? Is he the fun police?
Who died and made you the fun police?
The lieutenant gives you a sour look. He may or may not hate fun, but either way, he does not appreciate your attitude.
Okay, but I do have a point as well that I could put in suggestion.
What is
yes!
You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your...
We're doing this just in the middle of the bookshop. Come on, it might help us think of a more creative solution to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid.
And you can't just do the job
Maybe
24/7.
To keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Yeah, you've got to relax.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already, I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon, radiating outward.
Just on the floor of the bookshop.
Colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress.
Oh, that's
in case
useful.
You need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options.
Am I going to have to actually play this
You
game?
try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers
Ooh.
to maximize production on future turns. Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
I will choose different strategy to what Kim did, because... yeah, I'm going to try and fulfill a contract.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Nice.
Not bad, detective.
But not good enough, the lieutenant seems to be saying.
You don't know. We're like 5 minutes into a 6-hour game. Shush.
As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
That's terrifying.
That's just the way it is. Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Press more workers into
Using
service.
your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Gaze on your workers like a harsh but proud deity.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back. You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning? You should reject their system and just play how you want. Now it's...
I mean, that's what I'm doing with this game.
Respond. He moves aggressively into the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
Oh no.
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Oh!
You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's fucked up.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens each turn.
Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Sorry, Kim. You're not going to like this. Introduce the lieutenant's workers to cocaine. Sucks to be you.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens.
Yeah. I'm the drug baron of the game.
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
I am learning the lessons of history. Isn't this what they did in the apricot suzerainty in real life?
More or less.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor.
Ooh.
The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself?
Ooh.
Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to
build fuck
a
that.
Education system for the children of your workers.
Real life maybe, but not in a game.
The choice is yours.
For almighty Revachol!
Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning, which you completely fail to do.
Yeah.
Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices and school for the blind.
That's good though.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
Guess I should have gone with a more consistent strategy.
That might have helped, yes. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final score.
This hasn't taken that long.
Unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
These devs have played a lot of board games, haven't they? Because this is how they all go.
After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 15 victory points. The suzerain
is that
will
bad?
not be impressed.
I've got 26 points.
I bet you have.
Don't be glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
It only took like an hour and a half.
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game.
Okay. Okay, but there might be more stuff I can buy because it's still not late enough. Up here. Oh, there was a thought. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Oh, the hairdressing things.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart.
Oh, crime!
Yeah.
A police officer.
Crime fiction.
Can we
These
buy
books,
any?
furthermore, they have what's
Yeah.
more, they
No idea how hard it
completely
is to move
ignore
a body from
the
a train.
psychological hardships. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates.
Oh God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with
I want to buy something.
shelves full of biographies.
I would say a very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely.
Cool.
A true cultural touchstone.
Done and done.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
Yeah, I could do
Your
it.
educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that?
No.
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 Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh,
I have no idea.
This is what I was made for.
That's so? Alright, give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
She wasn't though, because we went to the thingy doodad, that church. Pericarnassian.
Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
That's a place, I think. I don't think it was Dolores.
Correct.
Yeah.
Named the innocence of militarism.
I'm so good at guessing.
Hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one.
You're going to be helpful this time?
Historical information.
I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
It's entirely your fault.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Oh, but maybe it was this time.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true. No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Stepan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmaran mountain range and the Pacentic Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores!
Honest. Correct.
Yes.
The West might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test.
Yay!
The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a C, vaguely passable.
That's
a
all right.
solid effort with
I'll take that.
much else to show. Nice going, mediocrity man. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
This book is unfair.
Okay. You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo.
I am a real
wonder you seem
weirdo.
to have trouble with the right answers.
Okay. What time is it now? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, right, let's go see if we can sing some karaoke then. Oh, there's a rainbow. That's pretty. Yes, there's people here now. Sorry that it's lagging. It really doesn't like.
Hey,
I think it's the
was there
lights.
something you needed?
Karaoke!
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
It's okay. I've got my own tape.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that
Yes!
stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Right, what should I wear for the karaoke? I don't know what skills it's going to need. Drama, maybe? I don't know. Just going to go with what I'm wearing.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent.
That should
You
say
can hear
pallets.
creak
I
under your
feel.
feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing
Drama.
now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke.
Okay. Where was that? There was a purple. Oh, you're joining me? Right, drama. -1 drama, that's no good. +1 drama. Yes. And is anything minusing drama? No. +4? Hell yeah. Right. Oh.
You finally made it, haven't you?
Yes.
Where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Yes.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm
You
dangerous.
are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Okay.
The stage is all... You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Right, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Oh no. Just gonna do it.
The air.
No.
And as someone dims the lights as the music starts.
No.
Arms in your throat suddenly.
With a tiny church there, the smallest church in Sansan. Now it once was larger. How the real may rest there.
This isn't what I expected his voice to sound like.
Down through the mist there, towards the seven sisters, towards the
Hello, Sally Slaughter. Yeah, I guess it's because I failed. However, I think it fits. And also welcome. And I really apologise for the horrible lag.
I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
Well, I'm glad I could give you the experience. And an experience it was. I got a skill point though. It's good.
That? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
Fuck you! I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me?
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
I sang about how I feel. Fuck all you scum.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I think it's really fitting.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
I think it was. Okay then. Well, that's that. I'm going to get out of here because of the lag. Wait, is your name Sally Slaughter or Sally's Laughter? Could be both. Right, I've got a skill point. Oh, I've got 2 skill points I could put places. Oh, that's up to me. All right. I mean, I think I read it as Sally Slaughter first, so there we go. Right. Anything else we can do? That she's not getting. That I need to do. It's still too early. I don't really want to do that. For an advanced using hand-eye coordination. Right, so. Where's it gone? Interact.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Hand-eye coordination it is then.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing. You can't remember what happened, love.
Right. I've got another skill point. Hand-eye coordination. I really wish you could sort these by what they give you. Uh-huh. Okay. That's gotta be enough now, surely.
The bullet is still safely sealed away
Come
in a
on.
plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. A rifle,
Yes!
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer,
Kick back and
ended
eat
up in
pizza.
surplus
I'm
after the
jealous.
war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
I have no pizza. But I am off work all next week, so I can sit home and eat pizza all day, every day, if I want to. What are we doing? Blah, 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 blah. You like poke it down the internet cables. That's how it works, right? Why does Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique.
Right in the
That
bomb
makes
drive.
sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
I mean, that's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Where do we know that's like that?
But back to the investigation.
Right. Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely. But we'll check out all possible Okay.
Well,
and
okay, let's
an antique.
let's
I have to hand it some new
Prohibiting peacetime.
Imagine if back
Yeah.
to the investigation.
Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into
Let's find
Martinez?
out. Next step. Find
Okay. All right. Okay, so working firearm that shoots. Okay, so we found some. In the basement of that ice creamy place. This is my first playthrough, yeah. Just saying what I can do now. What do I think so far? I think it is such a detailed game, such a fun game. I want to play it through at least 3 more times already because I want to try different stats and different approaches. I've been playing it very moderate because I'm a people pleaser. I don't like alienating people. So I've been trying to go down the middle with all my opinions, but I feel like I want to play it again. Play it more extreme. One way or the other. Or both. And just play it again to see if I pass different checks. Because I'm sure there's checks I failed that would have led down really interesting routes. Oh, hello.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds.
Speedy boy.
And go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
This machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what? 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Yay. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Totally shipping Kim and Harry. If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely maybe.
Yeah.
That means no.
Oh. Oh. Oh, but Kim. You got anything new to say?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Oh, this guy had some things for sale. How much have I got? Not enough for the speakers.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a
Little
lifetime,
angle.
100% guaranteed.
I mean, we'll buy them just because we're collecting clothes.
Practical, officer. Good job.
It seems.
You keep coming back.
You find your hat, the box.
Economical, but
Yeah. I don't think we can afford
The
these.
speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Yeah.
The sneakers triumph.
Could be a little angle because he's a cute. He is cute. I like him. And he puts up with so much from me. Oh, maybe these guys know who might have an olden days weapon. Hello? Have you got any olden days weapons?
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
It is such a pleasure to see
Sandwich.
you.
You
How
mentioned.
may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Bewley. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the
Oh, Jenny.
finest woman in Hall of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart.
Oh.
The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
I'm not going to get in the way.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Oh no. Spilled ink on her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You. No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Does that mean that technically you're engaged to each other?
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
I mean, pastries would seduce me.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
And we know he makes a good sandwich. I think I'd pick him out of the 2. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
It's +1 perception. But I get money from there. Oh, it's got eyes on! Oh my god. Oh, why hasn't it got eyes on there? Oh, well, there's no point wearing it then. I'll put my hat back on. Food can be a love language. I mean, feed me and I'm yours, basically. Can we sit down for a bit?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, but I want to get past 9 o'clock, Kim. Racist.
Looking for something?
Is this about...
I don't think I've got any unread books. I tend to read them when I first get them.
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are fumes of heavy fuel.
I don't think I've got any unread books.
Medicinal
I read
herbs.
this.
Very well. First, choose a... Next, you'll need to come... Lastly, is there anything else? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. Would you like to try again?
No.
You close the book.
What's this giving me?
Date of birth generator.
How old am I?
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the Commune of Revachol, right before it fell in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Oh, I didn't look at what it gives me. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Cool. Have you got anything more to say?
Right to work. Right to...
No. Have you got anything more to say?
Hola, Wandering Man.
No. Can I talk to Fat Man? We're nearly there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Time is passing. Oh. I'll look in here again.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
No,
The
it
drawer
doesn't.
is slight.
So here. I wanted to get to the end of the day before I finish my day. But I might have to end the stream before we finish the day because it's getting late. Can I have another go at opening this?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown.
Okay, rhetoric. Haven't got anything that's putting my rhetoric down. -1 rhetoric, that's no good. Is it just that? Okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Haven't
If
got
anything, it
any
seems to
skill
have grown
points.
slightly.
Well, give it a go. Risk it for a biscuit. Nope.
As it's all.
Oh. It's not a fishing rod, is it? What? Oh, that. Hello.
Mr. Dubois, every worker?
A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervour now burns in your heart too. How can I help you today?
Turned what off? What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Valsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Well, that's what we've been
You should at
trying.
least try convincing it.
I did it, Everett. I turned it off.
What?
The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, Shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me. Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine. Absolutely, Harry. What's on? Yes.
Lost gun.
My best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it. Leads are being checked, Harry. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing.
I wanted to go over a couple of things about me.
Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on past. See you soon,
We're getting there! Time is a ticking.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of
Leo, let's keep this shorter.
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yours. Oh, that one.
Told you.
Well, you're not interesting, are you? Oh, it's so tantalisingly close to 9 o'clock. Have I been this way? Oh yeah. What's that? How do I get there? I talk to Measurehead again. Hello.
Your raised descent has only worsened.
Yeah. I forgot all about being a racist, so. Soscumbers. Bucks on the way to. I do have tools on me, yes. Oh, this isn't the way, is it? I need to go round. Oh, hello, Shader. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Can I?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Good, glad to hear it. A conceptualization. And is anything draining my conceptualization? No. Okay. Oh.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Have you played this game, Nightshader?
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest,
I
you
mean,
have the
look
exact
at the
features
state.
of the modern artist, with that
It's
wild
not
hair and those clothes.
what you want to see, really.
Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday and critique architecture.
Oh, okay. Are you going to play it on stream, do you think, Shader? I should add you to my... Oh. Hope that works. Yes. Oh no. I'm no good with technical issues. I have so many technical issues. Architecture is also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
What about music? Is that art?
Only the most experimental kind.
Guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Problem is, I can't... I would need to forget something else. It's quick though. I mean, I haven't got any skill points, so I can't do it yet anyway. Right.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Give it a go.
Because
yes!
Finally, this wall is sublime.
I've tried this check so many
Look at
times.
it. The shadows, the colours.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, colour peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I already have the paint. I just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
Okay, well now we have a task to do. Now it's exciting. Hey, Cindy. Hey, Cindy. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Cindy. Cindy, hi.
Hello again, officers.
Can I have your
Have you
paintbrush,
come
please?
to admire my mural?
Paintbrush, please, Cindy. Cindy,
What
paintbrush.
for?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need the art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Giving it a go.
They do say
God
the
damn
painter
it.
always paints his own portrait.
Man, that's lame.
No, it's great.
It's really not. Going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Okay, I won't do that. Please, just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack.
Got it!
You know that? Go ahead then.
Whoop whoop!
Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portrait.
Thanks, Cindy.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from.
Yes.
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
I'm so ready to do this. How do I get in? How? Let's go.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it
I
be
love you,
this time?
Kuno.
Quite a few things come to mind.
What do we think? That one's quite good. Or that one, or that one. I'm going to go with that one. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to get up high. Oh, look at that.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus.
It's still not 9 o'clock.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we're supposed to solve.
Kim, despite my best intentions, we've wasted nearly no time at all. I'm ticking off tasks, though, that I didn't even have. Right. Boom.
Sneak up on me again.
It's just funny, isn't it? There's a cleaning lady or something, wasn't there? Maybe I could talk to her for a bit. If she's around. Hello. I talked to you for like half an hour or
Give
so.
me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Oh, did I not answer? Ah, tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway, Uno de Reuter.
I don't want to talk about the waiters.
Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening on their fights.
I mean, you probably are though, right?
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
It's one of the residents on vacation. Their mailbox is
People
overflowing.
come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Why's there a hole in the wall in the Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment? That was a
Some
tongue
lunatic
twister.
Lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartments?
The hell am I supposed to know?
Mm.
Another nut job, I assume.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
It's ticking away.
Oh, that one. I think he studies.
I've already said all
Something
this.
to do with all those stars. That's what I said.
The lieutenant shakes his head. She mumbles some kind of a response.
There's no one in there now. But I'd kind of scavenged everything. What's going on there? Hummety, hummety hum. Hello.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No. Can I admire it? No. Can I get in there? No. Have I not been in here? I thought I had. Cindy? Oh. Rats. I'd been in here, I just hadn't noticed the things. Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Well, I don't. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Shoot, Piggy.
That didn't waste much time. Ooh, thanks. Oh, there's that box. Tools. Pry bar. Also, I want to put my better clothes back on. No, it wasn't that, was it? It's that. And that. Yes. Can I do it with this? No. Oh, okay. That's that dude's door, but still got It's not time yet.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
Yeah, alright. Can we have a chat, Kimbo?
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had... class here. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RC. Just to be clear, we are police officers. No, it's not a particularly... The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor. I can assure nothing like that will happen. No, something...
The gesture resembles an orchestra so desperately there's something the lieutenant isn't seeing.
I'm afraid you and I are You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. I think the dispatch desk just told both our
Getting
stations
close.
about the
Getting
hand.
close.
There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you.
For some reason I thought you'd solved 100. You had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically, the official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Wonder what it says about me that I was sent by my station. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
Oh. Fuck you. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
No.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
What did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic
Nearly there.
who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional.
Oh, he's there, look!
Think it's somewhat
He just appeared! What is
I
that?
checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought
Not
you.
old. I'm
We've
44.
only just
44 is
started
not
working together,
old.
so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. Hello.
Gendarmerie.
I've been waiting a long time for you. Ignore the massive fuck off pry bar that I appear to be holding for reasons. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello.
But it's
Step
not
in.
Sunday.
He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again, and oh my god, you don't know the amount of effort I've gone to.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if we promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Points!
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
There's something so different about him that I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He smells so good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Okay, let me put this away. Knock knock. Oh, we're just walking in. Okay. Ooh, lots to look at. That's not a racist hat at all. What are you doing? Ah, there's a cat on my lap. Are you going to behave yourself, mister, or are you going to get in the way and be annoying? You're going to get in the way and be annoying. See? Expensive men's perfume. I told you he smelled good. I could look so bad. Oh, dearie me. bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, annoyingly, they look like they're really good, but I just don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Maybe I'll do a racist playthrough.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
I wouldn't stream that though.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh, hello.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
All right, I will. Tell me about the bed.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Oh, that kind of friend. Okay.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Oh, we could only ask him that one thing. Okay. You witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrouin?
Because I did it?
I'm just asking.
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Did any of them look like drummers? We know that's not true. We know that's not true. So just what happened next?
Inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those were all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
That was useless. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
Ah, that clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
I've got one cat on my lap and one cat under my chair. It's quite distracting. You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me.
Ugh.
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Ooh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist? I mean, he already said that he
But
was.
of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one.
Not boring, my friend. Responsible.
Same difference.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-le-Clay.
What's there to say? Sur-le-Clay is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol-sur-le-Clay's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-le-Clay. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-le-Clay's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
I like meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
It's the EU, isn't it?
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel.
It's the EU.
Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance.
Mm-hmm.
The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So, all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Oh, we're done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
I'm disappointed in that. I don't know if there's checks I missed or anything, like passive checks, but I don't feel like I got anything out of him. Ho-hum, can I fast travel from here? No. Can I fast travel from here? No. Can I fast travel from here? Yes, I can. Right. It is bedtime for Harry.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Yes, good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Don't think I can shave again, can I?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Yeah.
The bed is comforting.
Sleepy sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer.
Probably.
A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up. I want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
This is so realistic when you're trying to sleep and your brain goes, wait! What about these things? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you.
No, you're not.
All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Well, that's where I'm going to leave it for the day. It is time for me to go to sleep as well. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. I'm absolutely loving this game. Thank you so much for joining me in it. And it was nice to meet some new people in the chat. Lots of first-time chatters. Love to see it. Love lurkers as well. Lurkers are brilliant. Oh, thank you for the follow. So appreciated. Thank you. I don't know when I'll be streaming next because I am off work all next week. So I might be streaming more than usual. Or I might get up to things and not stream at all. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for watching. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.